Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 9th of November of 2024. We are back for yet another stream. Plan for today's stream is to do a little bit of open source stuff. I've been a little bit behind on that, and then we'll jump into more Advent of Code, trying to finish up 2016. We might be able to finish today. There's not that many problems left. We're pretty close. I think we could do it today. Let me say hi to everyone who's here. D-Dulse was first. Hello, hello. JJMC was not first. Good to see you as well, though. Sagura Suyumi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We've got a notification to replay from D-Dulse, who is resubbed at 47 months. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate your continued support, as always, D-Dulse. And of course, you can't forget that it's at tier 3. Wow. Streaming's so goofy. Jimmy Grock, it's been forever. Hello, hello. When was the last time you were here? I feel like it's been a long time. It's been over a year. You were last here in September of 2023. Well, welcome back. Good to see you again, Jimmy Grock. Baruz is also back and hasn't been here in a while either, I think. Oh, a couple of months. Okay. That was longer than that. But welcome back. Oramus is also here. Hi, chat. Welcome, welcome. You got the shrug left, right, and peek emote. Jimmy Grock, I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. That's good. Yadel says, I could be doing better. Stayed up late to watch my team melt down. Oh, I assume you're referring to Iowa football. Oh. That is a disappointing scoreline. Welp. That's the way things go, I guess. I'm pretty sure Michigan is going to get rocked today, but, oh, hi, chat. Hello, Oramus. Hello. There you go. You got it even though you were muted. Okay, anyway. So we have a handful of open source things to look at today. They all should be very straightforward. This one, 2 weeks late. I don't know why I didn't do this one yet. It's very simple. Elm. Is Elm an unambiguous file extension? I hope so. It seems fairly, oh, no, we're gonna ignore the front page theme pack. And Elemental Land's save file. Did I misspell it? No, it's Elm. What the fuck? Why is no one referring to the Elm programming language? Surely that's the most popular .elm, right? Does the Elm programming language use .elm? What the fuck is this shit? What is this? Why does it wiggle? Why did they do this? No runtime exceptions? Okay, interesting. What's their file extension? Surely it's Elm, right? Have I rejected Elm before is the other thing that I want to check, because perhaps it was ambiguous elsewhere. No, seems fine, fuck it. My graphics don't jiggle. I don't, that makes me uncomfortable. Bruce says, I come with one question. Is there any video you explain lazy objects in Python? I didn't specifically refer about lazy objects. However, this video actually goes over how to implement a very simple lazy object and then make a MyPy plugin that understands it. So that is kind of along that. I feel like I sort of talk about it a little bit in these property videos, but I haven't really gone into complete details there. And in a lot of ways, LRU cache is also a way to implement a lazy lazy evaluation is just like you defer construction or data acquisition or building properties until later. Sometimes they are completely a proxy for a different object, and you're lazily looking up attributes, and it's a way to defer work. So the fastest way to do something is to do nothing. Or eventually do something. But yeah. Alright, did I do my... Oh, we got a dead tab again. Annoying. Annoying. 577. What was 577? 577. All right. This actually annoys me a lot that you can't search for bullet points in a list. I it kind of makes sense. 577 is, how do I make an empty generator? Okay. Welcome to the stream, Alex, Taco, Anton. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I make a new tab this time? I do. Good. Pre-command / identify. Patch. Grab my PyPI token because I did do my password manager. Look at me. I'm so prepared today. Wow. Afi SV says, hey, what's cooking, Anthony? Not much. I went to the gym today. I went climbing. They reset the underhang today, which I don't really like underhang because, well, actually, I don't know. I feel like my opinion on underhang is changing a lot now that I have arm strength. But I usually don't like underhang because it's a lot more strength and a lot less thinky part of climbing. But I'm getting a lot stronger, and underhang, the strength part of it is a lot less daunting. However, today I went, they had reset underhang, and I was like, oh, I can do most of these problems. So I just did them all real quick, and then I was like, fuck, I'm tired now. It's been 30 minutes and I'm tired. Which I guess kind of happens when you don't go with other people, because when you go with other people, you tend to like take turns a lot more and like spend a lot more time talking and hanging out. And when I go by myself, I just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. But that was fine. Oh, and then there was this other problem, which is rated a V4, and it was a start with holds that I know I don't like. And so I had been like avoiding even just trying this problem because I was like, this is it's a slopey hold start and like very difficult to get a grip on anything. And so I was like, you know what? I'm tired. I might as well just try this problem because I've tried every other problem that they had set that was within my range because I can't really do like V6, 7 or V7 plus. And so I went to try this problem, and it was a really fun problem. It was the kind of climbs that I like the most are ones that are they're very like balancy, and you have to like do a lot of more thinking and like interesting contortions and maneuvers, and you know they're less strengthy, they're more like thinky and body balance type problems. And turns out this problem that I was avoiding doing was exactly that. It was very much a like fun balancy problem. And so it was cool. And I mean, a little disappointing because I got it on my first try, but then I was like, well, that was cool. That was a fun problem. Anyway, that's what's up, I guess. That's what's cooking. But hello. Oh, that's it looks like a dugong, but I'm not sure that it's a Pokemon. No, it is definitely not a Pokemon. Zoom in a little bit, and it's someone's character. His CPU, it's going blurry. It's actually very quiet right now, but it will be later when we start doing Advent of Code problems, most likely. Okay, add support for creating draft PRs in all repos. I didn't look at this initially because I just didn't click this Nick. Interesting name. I didn't click on this originally because they had not written any tests. They still didn't write any tests. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's fine. Not really much to test here. Alright, they forgot to document it. Documentation? Question mark? Everyone always forgets the docs. Okay, that was done. This one's a little bit more complicated. Adding another programming language to pre-commit. Julia. I don't know anything about. Let's see what their thing looks like. Tree is a hook repo relative file. Oh. That's a little bit weird. Shell parse it. Shouldn't need to do that. Leet Bean! That's a cool name. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I guess so this is a little bit funky because local repos will operate differently. So I think they will need to do something special for local. This is going to refer to a path far away, not the path that people expect for local. I suspect this will need special handling for is local true. Otherwise, won't be able to use Julia with local students. Language R is very similar to this, so perhaps some inspiration can be drawn from that. So R has a lot more complicated setup. So let's just look at the art for there's an unset thing which setting to an empty string. Still entry pointing to the hook env. I don't know if this comment is helpful. Orma says, some of the neighbors are still setting off fireworks, and I'm just enjoying the show from the window. It was bonfire night and on the 5th over here. Oh. What is that? November 5th? You're in England, right? Guy Fawkes night, same thing? Yeah, I guess so. Fireworks night is another way that it's referred to. Interesting. Cool. Nice. So the funny thing about fireworks in the US, I guess it's the same thing where you are. Any holiday that is remotely related to like America, people will set off fireworks for weeks and weeks and weeks. Especially the more redneck area you're in. But like 4th of July? No, it's like 4th of July month for fireworks. He tried to blow up the parliament like 500 years ago, so now he set off explosions to remember it. Is a interesting one. Grandpa's iPad says bang old. Hello, how you doing? Is it you that's old? Is it me that's old? Are we old? Is it your birthday? Happy birthday, Grandpa's iPad. Everybody in chat, wish Grandpa's iPad a happy birthday. Oh, what in the hell is this? Oh, actually, this is very similar to it's actually very similar to Python. Or not Python, R. Spink says happy birthday, Grandpa's iPad. Oh, I misread the title. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. It's not anywhere near my birthday. Just you wait, says Smake5. Are versions in Julia just UUIDs? Is that a thing? It kind of looks like it. Julia Toml package. This is part of the standard lib. Why do we need a UUID for it? Or why do I need to install it? Maybe I just don't know enough about Julia. But from a quick search, it seems like Toml is a standard lib library. Does it still need to be installed? Question mark? You haven't even been born yet. What? Okay, anyway. Ah, CSS. I guess this is the only place I can actually click on the button. Okay, cool. That's done. And then we got this one. Which we've reviewed a few times now. It's been months. How did the merge fix their test failure? Oh, it's okay. All right. Version does not equal system. Does this break with language version system? This seems different than the install. So, George Child, hello, how you doing? Noir Pie says, looks like it's actually something relevant in Julia with the packages and UUIDs. How do I make this go away? Okay, away. So there's no versioning at all? Wait, where's the rest of this? Packages need a name and a UUID. They just said fuck versioning. In a way, it's kind of clever. Like, no, you don't get to argue about calendar versioning or semantic versioning. You just get fucking UUID versioning. Some fucking psycho shit. Why? Why did they do that? You can't reason about the versions at all. Truly, truly a versioning scheme of all time. Norpai says, I kind of like the idea, but also hate it. It's clever, but it's fucked. I've never even heard of this as an idea. How can you know what the latest is? I guess you can't without looking at like a changelog or something. There's truly something wrong with the Julia people. You get U versioning, useless versioning? Yeah. Random string versioning going to take over the world? Yeah. It's the same mentality the IPv6 gives me. Well, IPv6, like, there's no such thing as an incremental IPv6. Like, you don't use it to refer to something getting upgraded or downgraded. So it makes sense there. This just doesn't make any sense to me. I just used the null UUID and then changed it to the null UUID 1. I'm guessing that the UUIDs are unique across their packaging system. Like, I'm guessing you don't get your own UUID namespace, but I don't know. That would be that would feel like the only reason to actually use UUIDs. Zen2K14, hello, welcome. How you doing? How's your day? Yeah, not coffee. Oh, we have a helper for that. Yeah. Okay. God damn it. Didn't get it. That would prevent the problem that PyPI has with naming. If you get your own namespace by UUID. How far behind is the chat button on the terminal? Should be like almost instant. Here. You can kind of see how when it when you can figure out the delay from that by watching on the stream, I guess. I mean, it's basically it's almost instant from when I actually put the thing in, but then you can figure out how long your stream delay is from chat. You can also figure it out by going here, okay, going to advanced, and then video stats, and it'll tell you latency to broadcaster. Yeah. That'll help you figure that out. That's done. And then these other two are just shit that I have to do later. Cool. Okay, on Advent of Code, let's go. I think it feels weird. That's the way things go. Anthonky got a 2-second delay from Anthonky. That makes sense. I mean, Twitch has to re-encode it and all that other garbage, so. Okay, so we're on day 21, it looks like. Did I release this? Did I forget? Hey, we did it. Oh. Advent of Code 2016. We're on day 21. Okay. Day 0 to day 21. Let's do it. Like a string manipulation problem, so probably gonna be pretty easy. Computer system you break into uses a weird scrambling function to store its passwords. Shouldn't be too much trouble to create your own scrambled password. Okay, blah blah. J Apple J, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. A series of operations. The exact list is provided in your puzzle input. Cool. Starting from the password to be scrambled, apply the operation to the string. Too bad. Where is the input that it gives us? Suppose you start with this. I'm not a copy pastable input. Annoying. I hate when they do that. Do they tell us what our string is? What is the result of doing this? Is it through H? A, B, C, D, F, G, H? Yeah. Password equals this. We gotta get our instructions. Very annoying because we gotta undo. I really like when Eric gives copy pastable, but this is probably before before he had done that nicely. Okay. What is the swap one? Rotate left. One step or steps. Oh god. Could be a really annoying parsing problem. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. We just gotta figure out all of the parsonings. And I guess we could just do it straight through. So for line in s.splitlines. This is gonna return stir actually. And the expected here is this is sure. Okay, so guess we I'm gonna replace the word steps with step. Hello. Is there anywhere else? Just to make that parsing consistent? Maybe decide we're doing gammon for Christmas. My first Christmas where it'll just be my partner and I in our place alone together. What is gammon? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Steps with step. Cool. Oh, pig. Oh, hamon. Ah. Now I understand. Yeah. I understand from the Spanish. Yeah. British English. Work, yeah. In Spanish it's J-A-M-O with an accent N. Hamhock. Yeah, I guess it's a British thing. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of different possible things that we can do. Okay. So let's try parts. Oh, we're gonna do the terrible thing again. Also, do we represent the password as a list? Probably. It's gonna make it potentially easier for the swaps. And I know, chat. I know. Keep saying match is the worst, and then I keep using it in admin of code problems. Nutkill, hello, welcome. Standard Error says, are you using Python 3.13? I'm using 3.12 here. But I could be using Python 3.13 because I have it available. Well, I think I still have the... Oh no, I do have the final release. But now we're using a 312 here. Oh, it is a list, so move position. Although it doesn't matter because it's gonna do a sequence unpack. Move position. Pause 1S. Move position 2S. That's one of them. Oh. Sec. Give me one sec. Oh, we will continue. Oh, I gotta set another timer. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, we're back. Dead Snakes is Ubuntu only. Any recommendations for managing Python versions on macOS? I'm getting sick of PyInstaller. So I haven't uploaded this yet. But I'm starting a new series that I am calling AWC After Dark, and I actually cover this particular topic in that video, but it is mostly me yelling at the clouds. I actually don't have good recommendations on macOS. I mostly just cry a little and download the IndieGreg Pythons if I need them. Sometimes I'll use Homebrew, but I don't know. I hate macOS. Belled Office, thank you for the resub at 44 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate your continued support. And welcome back. Hello, hello, Mr. Anthony. Me. Who's this cutie pie? Wait, Ormus? Okay, anyway. Case reverse position. Oh. Are we gonna get reverse position? Reverse positions. Pause 1S. Through 2S. So we gotta actually implement these once we just trying to figure out all the different cases here. So we did these ones. Swap letter L1 with, this is a bad variant only. Let one? Let letter let two. Something. We got that one. New one. Case rotate based on position of letter at one. Those. Move position 5 to position 7. What the fuck is that supposed to do? The other ones all seem oh wait, no, we have that one up here. Yeah, that one already. We got swap letter. Swap position, no. Swap position. Pause 1S with position 2S. How many of these fucking things are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which ones have we done? Swap position X with position Y. Do that one first. We'll make it match the order here. I should have just done it this way. Swap letter X with letter Y. Blum, 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 blum. Oh, rotate. We don't have that one. We have rotate left, right. Rotate direction in a steps. Step. Because like I got rid of steps. Unreachable. Phrase assertion error. Unreachable. I know By the Bytes hosts use Homebrew, says Spitfire. Richie's, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, you meant the video I was showing. Yeah. It'll be available to subscribers soon, I guess, whenever I upload it. Whenever I figure I should upload it. I recommend Miniconda. Oh, I would not recommend Miniconda at all. That is a disaster, in my opinion. Grand Pial says it's the final day of catching up with AOC. Maybe. We will see. It might be. If we speed through 2016 fast enough. Strongly typed. Hello. What was your name before? What was your name before? If I can figure it out by scrolling through it's gotta be Drunk Time Lord, right? It's gotta be Drunk Time Lord. Is it Drunk Time Lord? It's gotta be Drunk Time Lord, right? Is it Drunk Time Lord? It's gotta be Drunk Time Lord, right? Emma, hello, welcome back. What are your thoughts on PyAmp for manually managing Python? Literally the title of this secret video that's coming out is Fuck PyAmp. Although I don't think I can make that a YouTube title, but how did I figure it out? I scrolled through the chat a little bit. And it felt like Drunk Time Lord. It felt like Drunk Time Lord. I just had a feeling. Am I right? Same profile photo? I didn't even look at profile photo. Also mood. Hello hell after Tuesday's dumpster fire. It's true, yeah. Fucking, it's gonna be a long couple of years. It's gonna be a long shitty couple of years. But yeah. Anyway, okay. So let's actually implement these now, because I think I have all the cases. Swap position X with position Y means that the letters at index X and Y counting from 0 should be swapped. So pos 1, pos 2 equals int pos 1s, int pos 2s. Password L pos 1, password L 2. God, this name is too long. We'll just call it L. For the steam locomotive. SL pos 2, SL pos 1. Hooray! Swap letter X with letter Y means that the letters X and Y should be swapped regardless of where they appear in the string. Okay, so just do pos 1 equals SL dot index let 1. Let's do this. See. Rotate. Rotate left right step means that the whole string should be rotated. For example, one right rotation would turn this into that. Okay. Anthony doesn't need an obfuscator. He is the obfuscator? What the fuck are you talking about? This isn't obfuscated. The string as a list. Fine. It's fine. Code isn't horrible. It's also right once, so who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Okay, rotate direction. How does this work? So if we have this and we rotate right 2. Let's say we did right 2. Actually, right 1 is maybe the. Was that the example they gave us? 1 right would turn that into this. Okay, so right 1 should be list colon -1 plus this. Can oh generic type alias. Okay, but that's not what I wanted. I want this way. Take the end part and put it at the beginning. So this is rotate this n right. If we rotated 2, we get this. Now, what if I left rotated? We should get BCDA. So left rotating is this. Okay, so sign equals -1 if direction equals right. Else 1. And we can just say SL equals sign times n equals int n x sign times n plus or wait, this colon, and then this is not called audit list. Colon sign times n. Yeah, right. Find out. Move position. I don't know what this one's supposed to be. Rotate based on the position of letter let 1. What is that one supposed to do? Once the index is determined, rotate the string to the right 1 time plus a number of times equal to that index plus 1 additional time if the index was at least 4. What a stupid thing to do. What a stupid thing to do. It's just fucking annoying. N equals L dot index let 1 plus 1 because we got. Oh well, actually we shouldn't do that yet. We gotta figure out. We got the position. The index turn, rotate the string to the right 1 time, plus a number of times equal to the index, plus 1 additional time if the index is greater than 4. N is greater than or equal to? At least 4. N plus equals 1, N plus equals 1, and then SL equals SL -1 times N plus SL -1 times N. Okay. Move. Next one. Reverse positions x through y means that the span of letters at x and y, including the letters, should be reversed in order. So if we have... and we have... oh, is it letters? Positions. So if we did a position of 2 and position 2 of 4. We need this, get that. Inclusive, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should have done 4. Maybe we'll just make the string longer so it looks better. So this -1, and then we can just say list 2 to 4 plus 1. And a little slice assignment, and we have definitely done what I wanted. Go. That's pretty easy. Actually, can I do this directly? Does that work? Instead of double slicing, can I just do this? No. Can I do it this way? Not quite. We can do it this way though. We can do it this way. That work? Seems you know what? The little inefficiency of double slicing is worth the sanity here. I'd rather have it be symmetric, and then it's a double slice, double copy, a little bit wasteful, but who gives a shit? Small strings, small list, who cares? Alright, this one I don't understand. Move position x to position y means the letter which is at index x should be removed from the string, then inserted such that it ends up at index y. Ends up at index y. So if we have this, and let's say we want to move 2 to 4. 2 to 4. 4. So we would do let equals list dot pop 2. And then list dot insert at 4? I don't think that's right though. I don't know, it does seem to be right. Okay. Bad then? List dot insert pause 2. List dot pop pause 1, except it's not called list, it's called SL. I don't like this name, so we're going to replace it in all. Oh, that's not. S_L with list. Called it Elster for some reason. Cool. None. It's because we forgot to return. Let's run the linter. Assignment never unused. And we got a different result. Is wunderbar. But fortunately, they give us all of the steps, so we should be able to just put a breakpoint here. And forgot where we went wrong. Okay. Edkaba. No, Ebkada. Ebkada. Okay, cool. Edkaba. Edkaba. Cool. Oh, wow, we're back to the original. No, we're not. A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, I can read. Okay, that looks fine. B, C, D, E, A. Cool. BDAC. Yeah, okay, cool. Good so far. Abdec. We fucked up here. Removes the letter at position 1 and then inserts it at position 4. So we had this. And we did move 1 to 4. So we did this. BDAC. Am I looking at the wrong one? No, BDAC was the previous one. So 3 to 0. Oh, I know it's wrong. Okay, anyway, we have this one. This one worked fine. We got BDAC here. This one, fuck. Move position 3 to position 0. So we should have done got an abduct. Oh, we did. I just can't fucking. Okay, we're good up to here still. I just can't read. This is the one next. Echabd. Looks fine. Okay. Just the last one. Rotate based on the letter position of D. Finds D to be 4. Yes. Then it rotates the string right once, plus the number of times equal to the index, plus an additional time because it was at least 4. Okay, so my problem is I just made the number too big and it sliced the string too far, I think. So I need to do the 3 rotations separate, probably. Norpie noticed my issue. Cool, cool. Alex Taco says, Andy, shortest question. Did you see the Zool CI from OpenDev and OpenInfra? And main question, which better, return array with function call, put result into array itself, or create an array and append it to the result of the function call? I have seen Zool CI. I don't think I would ever use it. Spitfire, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Akuma Ryu says, nice keyboard, bro. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, anything from OpenStack, I'm immediately suspicious and resistant to using, just in general. Their shit seems hilariously overcomplicated for no good reason. Which better, return an array with a function call that puts the result into array itself, or create an array and append it to the result of the function call? It depends on the situation. A function that performs pure side effects and does nothing else is usually not a good idea. But it may be more efficient if you need it to. Little Bully says, how does it feel? How does what feel? I think it's right, compare the wrong result. Oh, yeah, we got there. OpenStack has been a thing for a long time, and I don't know anyone using it. Exactly. Many have tried. I don't know anyone that's still using it. Okay, but anyway, the problem is our rotate. So I'm just going to make a little rotate helper here, I guess. Just does the thing. But we gotta do this so that it modifies it. Rotate. On here, we need to rotate it once. We need to rotate once. And then we need to do rotate n. And then if n is greater than or equal to 4, we do one more. I did row rate again. I don't know why I keep doing that. A lot of noise, Mr. Water Bottle. Hey, what the hell? We know we've fucked up a rotate somehow, so what do we start with? BCEAD. No? What? How did we get here? We should be here. Oh, fucking A. Breakpoint invalid syntax? What do you mean? Wait, what? How? Oh. That's a funny error message. Huh. Okay, so after the first one, EBCDA. Cool. EBCDA, sorry. EBCDA, and then EDCBA. Okay, cool. ABCDE. ABCD. Great. That's not right. BCDEA. Oh, I broke rotate. We should have rotated left and gotten BCDEA. But instead we rotated twice. What the? Ugh, this one shouldn't be hard. Why is this so annoying? Oh, because I just did the rotate twice here. Duh. I didn't remove the old code when replacing it with a function call. Hooray! Well, that was annoying. We got silly layered. Hello, hello. Day 21, part 1. It should not have taken the half hour it took. I don't know why my pie took so long. Alright, part 2. You scramble the password correctly, but you discover that you can't actually modify the password file on the system. You need to unscramble one of the existing passwords by reversing the scrambling process. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. We gotta inverse everything. Fucking A. Why don't I just try and CD? What am I doing? Okay, so we don't have any tests anymore. Which is great. I mean, we could make a test. Actually, no, we do have a test. We do have a test. We can just take this as our input. And get the results out as the expected. So we do have a test. Yeah. Gotta go in reverse. So we just have to do the opposite of everything, I guess. So some of these are easy to reverse. So I guess we'll just do those first. In fact, this one is already, it's reverse. So we don't have to do anything for this one. We also don't have to do anything for this one. But we do have to figure out how to rotate this one. So we gotta do this one. And we gotta do this one. This one is fine. And we gotta figure out how to undo this one. So, do you also have to read all the instructions backwards? I'm already ahead of you, Joey's Bites. I'm one step ahead of you. Okay. Rotating right should be the same as rotating the opposite direction. So we should be able to just say 1 else -1. So that should be that one done. Uninterrupted. This one's annoying. I don't really quite know what to do with that one. Hopefully not impossible to figure out. Do it. The other cool thing about this problem, I guess, is I can use the, if I need to debug any of these. Okay, cool. That's all done. Let's do this one because I think it'll be easier. So move thing at position not to position that. Isn't it just the other way around? So we have like, if we wanted to move 2 to 4, we would do list dot insert 4 list dot pop 2. And so we've moved 2 to 4. And if we want to reverse it, is it just this? Yeah. So this is just the opposite. That one's easy. All that's left is this fucker. How do we reverse that one? This one seems fucking tricky. So we need to undo it somehow? How the fuck? How the fuck does this one work? I guess we gotta write out some cases and then figure it out from there. So let's just say we've got What am I doing? Do 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 do. Okay. I'll just copy some shit here. Need you? And actually, we can just use stir. Shortcut the list a bit. Okay, so let's just get the forward test working. I don't know what they're going to be, but I'm just going to put the A in progressively more positions and then exhaustively find the pattern. And then from there, we should be able to figure out how to reverse it. What do you mean no teed up high? Oh. Syntax error, of course. List is not defined. Do you mean O? Access it all. So let one O. Let one is always A. Now we have our results. We can sort of figure out what's going on here. Okay. Hey, Monkey Man. Hello, hello. How you doing? If it's at the very beginning, it is the same as going one rotation. It's at this position, it is 2 rotations. Yeah, because 1 plus 0 is 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. So how many reverse do we have to do? Oh, this one doesn't change at all. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. And we could just compute all the mappings. We could just compute all the mappings and just go from there. Yeah. That might be the laziest way to do this. Yeah, it doesn't seem terrible. It doesn't seem terrible. Let's just do this again. And we only care about strings of what size? Change that. Care about strings of size 8 and 5? That is actually size 6. Wait, this one. Cool. Word S index A 0 to 1, 1 to 3, 2 to 0, 3 to 2, 4 to 0. Patrick OMG says making an index map. Yeah. I'm basically cheesing the problem. And this appears to be problematic. not bijective. Yeah. That is a problem. Because these produce the same results, so we don't know whether it's this one or this one or this one. From reversing something at 0. So that's tricky. Maybe it's not bijective. For 8, it's fine. Libsnog says, why is the underscore on the function name? Doesn't matter. For 8, we have a bijection, which is fine. I guess for 5, it's just if it starts at 0, fucking not implemented. Yeah, fuck it, I guess. Yeah. So I guess we just don't ever test then. Because the 5 one is not bijective. This is very hacky, and I don't care. If it works, it works. I didn't understand it works with it without the underscore. The underscore matches. Not different. No, there's nothing there. Have you tried Hunter 2? Gets the most this is Spyro. Thank you for the reason I've been 24 months. Which gets you the fanciest of badges. Both fancy badges. Welcome to VIP. You made it to 2 years. How you doing? Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so we had our little map here. This is our index map. So just say forward 8. 0 is a rotate right 1. 1 is a rotate right 2. 2 is a rotate right 3. 3 is rotate right 4. 4 is a -2. 5 is a -1. 6 is 0. No rotation at all. And 7 is a +1 rotation. So, oh fuck, but we need these as absolute values. Actually, we can just say we just do reverse 8. we don't need to do it this way. Okay, so if we are at position 0, we are going to do a left 1. Well, we can just say that it's +7. Let's just say it's +7. All right, if we are at position 7, we are going back 4. Get to position 3. All right, if we are at position 6, we're doing nothing. Great. If we are at position 5, we're doing backwards 3. If we're at position 4, we are going +1. We're at position 3, we are going -2. We're at position 2, we're going +2. We're at position 1, we're also going +2. That's fine. That's fine. Wait, no. We're at position 1, we're going -1. Alright, I was reading this one. Oh, I'm gonna double check these because I feel like I fucked them up. We already did 0. Okay, so at 0, we're rotating 7 times to get to position 7. Great. We're at position 7, we're rotating -4 to get to 3. Right. 6, no rotation. Chuka Serious T, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is there a reason to use an underscore? It doesn't matter. It's just I copied the code from over here. It doesn't matter. Patrick OMG says make print do the code in t.py. Oh yeah, I could just print this. You're right. Look, now I got distracted. Where was I? 6 is 0. Okay, great. Position 5, we're doing -3. Great. Position 4, we're doing +1. Cool. Position 3, we're doing -2 to get to 1. Great. Position 2, we're doing +2 to get to 4. And position 1, we're doing -1 to get to... Great. Yeah. So we get the index, and then we just do rotate -1, reverse 8, n. Yeah. I deleted the test, didn't I? But that's fine. Right, because we don't actually have... Oh, let's see if it works. Oh god, I hope this works because debugging this is gonna suck. Oh, thank god. uh... thank goodness. Yeah. All right, on to the next day. That one, I'm not too happy with my answer, but also don't care. Just trying to solve them. Oh, we got a file system. Oh, I feel like we've done this before. I feel like we had a problem very similar to this one. Let's see what this one asks us to do. Massive storage cluster in a grid. Oh. Count the number of viable pairs of nodes. Two nodes A, B, regardless of whether they're directly connected, such that node A is not empty. Its used is non-zero. Nodes A and B are not the same node. The data on A would fit in node B. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. They don't give us any examples here. We don't have any tests. That's fine. Oh, I didn't do that, but fine. So we ignore the first two lines. Yeah. For line is s dot split lines 2 colon. Part one, we actually don't care about the positions, but I think we should just parse them all anyway, because it sounds like we're going to need to do some stuff for them later. Oh, why are they not a grid? Why are they not a grid? It's fine. Are they all T? It looks like yes. Oh, this grid is stacked. It's got a lot. We actually don't care about these columns at all. We just care about these two. We're gonna make a mapping. And it'll be just XY to node. Yeah. A node is going to have size n, used n. I guess it's not clear whether unlisted nodes exist or not, but that's fine. Okay. Parts equals line dot split. I guess we could even just do xy node equals node dot parse line nodes xy equals node. Okay. Let's get rid of the letter T. There we go. We don't need that. Jonah says, Anthony, what do you think on the return on investment is on your keyboard showing up in the video thumbnail? Well, I have spent $0 on my keyboard, so if there's any investment, if there's any returns, it's infinite. Because Kenisa sent me this keyboard for free. But I don't know. I've never thought about that. Abenar says, I'm already imagining what shenanigans the last two columns may potentially cause in part 2. In theory, they should be based on these values here. They shouldn't matter. I'm pretty sure part 2 is going to be like, how many operations do you need to move to put things into, I don't know, whatever the fucking biggest node is. Or it's going to be like, yeah, how do you defrag this system or something? There's a big node down here somewhere, right? Yeah, this one. No, but it's mostly full. I don't know. Raisin, hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome back. Hello, hello, indeed. Thank you for your continued support and your resub in 23 months. Good to see you again, and I hope you're doing well. Okay, split the line. But we can say, we can say name and size S and used S, and then ignore the rest of it. Hell, might as well ignore it structuredly. Yeah. Can I get rid of the characters X and Y also? Yeah. Yeah, that'll just make it easier. Return int xs int ys clis int size s int used s. Yeah, my brain just said n is now integer. I have a helper for this, don't I? No. I guess not. Fine. You know, I'm just making the list for now. We actually don't care about the positions in part 1. I'll just do this. For I node in enumerate nodes, for j node in enumerate, we don't actually need to enumerate. For other in nodes I plus 1 colon. We figure out if what one of them fits into the other one? Viable pairs. A is not empty. A and B are not the same node. Data on A would fit in B. EJ says, hi Anthony, do you know if maintainers of very used libraries such as NumPy get paid? People getting paid for open source? That's a funny joke. No. Well, I mean, they may get paid a little, but absolutely not the value that they generate. I'm only looking one way here, which is problematic. I need to be looking both ways. Right? So if we have node 1 and node 3, we're going to look at node 1 and node 3, but never node 3 and node 1. So I gotta look at them in both directions. I can just check them here in both directions. I'm pretty sure this computation is gonna be fucking useless for part 2, so I don't care if it's a little bit throwaway. Let's do total plus equals viable node other plus viable other node. And yes, it returns a boolean, but that'll be also integer. Total. Okay. If node dot new used has to be non-zero. Do we have any that are used 0? Yes, we do. If not, node dot used. If node dot used is 0, seems better. Return false. We'll turn this into an if statement after. The data on A would fit on B. No other dot size is greater than or equal to other dot used plus no dot used. So combining these two, we would say no dot used does not equal 0, and that should get us our viability. Say 22.1. Paid and paid enough for work are going to get different answers, yeah. But he says, every time I catch your stream, that split keyword taunts me. My will to try one is endless, but man, that shit is expensive. And then I hear Anthony say he spent $0 on it. Yeah. A lot of computer stores will have keyboards that you could try, so you don't have to invest in them just to try it. Get to work. Your goal is to gain access to the data which begins in node Y0 with the highest X. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Fewest number of steps to move. Holy shit, this is gonna suck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, this problem is gonna be quite annoying. Hmm. It's minimum steps. I think that actually helps us optimize this problem. I need to fill my water though, so I'm gonna do that real quick. And then I will be right back. So I will see you in a sec. All right, we are back. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. That's so annoying. The chat is in a different spot. Why is that? Okay, I'm gonna move chat a little bit and hopefully it'll be the same then. Damn it. So close, but so 5461 is what I need to make. 54 and then 61. Oh, god damn it. 54, 63. Okay, that should be lined up now. Oh, thank goodness. Are all the other things lined up? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. It's the small things. Surprise bees! Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. How you doing? Sounds a lot like Tara of Hanoi. Kind of, yeah. Joey says favorite split keyword is Microsoft 4000. Oh. Neat. Raisin has tried that one. Says I have the Glove 80. I don't know what that is. Jacob says, do you know if big companies pay their employees to maintain open source libraries that they use a lot, like Google paying someone to maintain NumPy? Very rarely. Extremely rarely. Marsha, hello, hello. Yeah, we bounced back and forth. We got there. We got there. Adrian Learn says we're aligned. It's true. We did it. We did it, chat. Surprise B says good hello hi. Good to hear. All right, fuck. I don't even know. I don't even know how to think about this. Like I can't imagine that there's other ways. There's a way to do this that's not greedy. How many nodes do we have? How much? Oh, our we have about 1,000 nodes. Huh. And the thing is, it might not always move. Are there any other restrictions about how you can move data? Like, do you have to move the whole data? Like, what are our operations that we can do? Get the disk usage. Okay, you can extract to move all of its data. Oh, this actually makes it a lot easier. Okay, so you can't ever split data, so that's good. So there's a breast, and we have to flatten the nipple and shape it into a G. Exactly, Marcia. That is 100% what we're doing. Yep. How did you guess? Fuck, if only I would have known that. Would have made this a lot easier. Okay, but this actually constrains the problem a lot in that we can never split the data up. So we really only need to I mean, I feel like I can just Dijkstra's this. The problem is there's so many parts to this. Something, bandwidth of a truck? Yeah. There's so many nodes, and so representing the whole state space is kind of annoying. And maybe that's fine. We do have a small example though, so we can actually just use this. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, but we don't have our test in here. Do do do. Insert compute example is equal to, how many did it say? 7? 7. Okay, so we actually do need to put our thingies into here. So And actually the amount of transitions we can do is not that many. But I think I'm just gonna fucking breadth first search this. Which shouldn't be too bad. This state space is annoying though. I feel like we're gonna consume a lot of memories here. But I don't care. Yeah. Nodes xy equals node. I feel like I actually want to represent this as tuples, so that I have other things. I can just look adjacent to things. Did it say that we can only move, we can't move diagonally, I assume? In this example, they give us all of the nodes. Does it say anything about... Well, we wouldn't know its capacity, so if it isn't listed, then it's not there. Marsha says, does stir.replace take a tuple, or does it always have to do one character at a time? Yeah, you have to do one character at a time. You can do something like translate? Yeah, you can use stir.translate. I remember make trans because of the name, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, or you can skip make trans and just go directly to the translate and the trans. Hey, yeah. So I could have used translate, but translate is fucking awkward to use. One of those methods, it's like, is it really worth it? Yeah. So I think I'm going to represent the grid, full grid, as tuples. It does seem very derpy. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Yeah, I think we're just gonna Dijkstra's though. Bounds. Okay, so we parsed all of them. We don't need this anymore. Don't need you anymore either. I remember not being able to figure out how it worked even when I was reading the docs. This is a few years ago. Yeah. It basically just takes the character values and replaces them with strings in a dictionary. Mm-hmm. Back. For underscore in range by dot max one. So that should get us our nodes, and then we gotta convert them into tuples. And well, I gotta put them in there first for x, y. Node in nodes dot items. Nodes list y. X equals node. Yeah, and this will be list of node or none. So then to do will be 0 and tuple row for row in nodes list. I guess. And we just Dijkstra's. And state equals to do dot pop. Oh, but we need to figure out. We do need to figure out how to specify this data separately. Does that mean we need to make a whole fucking different another piece of information on node as to whether it contains the goal data? Yeah, and so then we need to. Did it say it's always going to be in the top right corner? Well, it says it's the top right corner, but you could have an unreachable node up in the top right corner. But top left, top right. Assert. One too many? No. One too. Yeah, one too many. Only concatenate list? Oh. Uh. Why do I feel like we don't have any nuns? Are they all filled? Maybe they're all filled. Maybe I don't have to, I guess they're all filled. I thought they were sparse, but I guess not. I mean, row is not defined. Oh, because I did it backwards. For n in row. Nodes list. Okay. We actually don't have any. Don't have any nuns. So that makes this simpler. Nodes. Bx dot max. Node 0 bx dot max. Node 0 dot max dot replace goal equals true. Then we have our initial and initial. Key error 0. What do you mean key error 0? Are these not? What do you mean key error 0? Oh. Yep. Oh, but it's bx dot max 0. Because these are actually supposed to be y. So we parse them into a dictionary and then we throw them into tuples. I forgot to do this here. We got x of 2, y of 0 is our goal. And on the first row, Horrible Nature says, good luck, God Gamer. Thank you. Why am I filling nuns? Gold data, isn't that a Pokemon? I think you're thinking Golduck. Chance Die says, when do you typically decide to use name tuple in cases where you want immutable params or primarily for the ability to iterate through attributes, both, or something else? If I want an object that contains something, if I want a class, basically. I try and make everything immutable. Oh, Goldeen, yeah, that would work too. I almost never iterate through the attributes. It is just my way to make quick immutable classes. Okay, so we have our state, so we can say that scene equals initial, and we just Dijkstra's. If state 0 0 dot goal earn n, we found it. Usually use data class with frozen, but that only protects against reassignment, so name tuple seems better. Yeah, and data classes tend to be slower. In your recent videos, what would be your preference? Adding subtractive types or a proper character type? A proper character type in Python would fuck everything. I don't think that's ever going to be possible to add to Python or change in Python. Unfortunately. And I think type intersection would be useful for other stuff too. Like type intersection doesn't require changing the language. But iterating strings, giving not strings would need to change the language, and it's been that way since the beginning of time, so I don't think it's like it changed for byte strings in Python 2 to Python 3, and it was a huge pain to deal with. And I can't imagine doing it for strings also. Okay, so we need to generate new states, I guess. If you want to use data validation in Python, just use Pydantic package. It's impressive. Pydantic is fucking terrible. I'm sorry. Pydantic is I mean, yes, it is impressive, but it is a liability. It's a performance problem. You're going to get stuck on a version at some point. It has breaking changes all the time. I don't know that the maintainer actually takes it seriously. It's a huge liability. We're actually fucked at work right now because we cannot upgrade Pydantic. We're never going to be able to update Pydantic. And Pydantic abuses the typing system to do runtime type checking, which is very often at odds with the type checker. And so it is a big pain in the ass to actually deal with Pydantic types in general with typing. Which kind of feels counterintuitive. Like usually you would think like, oh, I'm using type, so something that uses type should help me with the type checker. But it's actually the opposite. Runtime interpretation of types often conflicts with static time typing. But we're fucked at work right now. We can never upgrade Pydantic because we tried to upgrade it, and it made our site crawl. It brought the servers to their knees. So we're just fucked. And if we ever want to, well, at some point we're gonna have to upgrade Python and not be able to because of Pydantic. So we gotta find some way to move off of it. Pydantic is a Sentry competitor? No, you're thinking of Logfire, and logging and errors are a little bit different. But use data class then, and is lightweight. I don't even like data classes. I just use name tuple. Do you have different preference for doing runtime validation, or do you just not do it? I'm looking for a good option. Doing API input validation. I don't have a good answer for that. I don't have a good answer. I don't have to do it very often. Just open a PR to remove Pydantic, 5-head, easy. By all means, go for it. It's open source, you can do it. Not that simple. Basically, we have an entire set of APIs that use Pydantic for validation, for API validation, and they would need to change to something else. And when Pydantic was being proposed as a technology, I was like, this is going to fuck us. We should not do this. And people fucking ignored me. And so now we're screwed. And I can be like, look where I said we shouldn't do this. Look at how right I was. That's what you get for not listening to somebody with experience. But what are you gonna do? Okay, so we need to generate all of the possible new states here. Tell me what the something else is. If you don't tell me, I will wander lost forever. Exactly. I don't know. I don't have a good answer. I mean, protobufs seem like a decent idea, although gRPC is a fucking disaster to run and monitor and deal with. I don't know. I don't have a good answer. Like JSON schema is like as bare bones as you can get, and it's help you all that much to get your actual domain models thing. But it's simple from a technological standpoint, and it doesn't really have any performance problems. Well, the performance of JSON schema is not a surprising situation. Upgrading, downgrading it, it's rarely going to make a big deal. I don't know. Don't have a good answer, but anyway. Okay, so this is where we have to generate all the other states. Yeah, for y row in enumerate state. For x node in enumerate row, we need to figure out a way to do it otherwise. And it can work fast, perfectly for fast API because it's designed to work that way. But you're also taking a huge performance hit on using Pydantic and using fast API. The word fast and fast API is pure marketing bullshit, by the way. Any package that's called fast something, you should be immediately suspicious of it. Or safe something. Because rarely are they named that when the actual implementation exists. It's like, oh, we're just gonna name it fast, and people will use it because it's called fast, and not because it's actually fast. Blazingly fast as ground max. Yeah, exactly. Cannot spell. Season 4. Here we go. Okay, for CXCY in ports.adjacent for I this right? Oh, you can use containment on ranges. Cool. Recomputing those over and over and over. If CX in BX range and CY in Y range. Cool. Bounds checking. Holy shit, chill the fuck out, Isomorphica. Chill. Chill. You just discovered commands. I know, that doesn't mean you have to run every single one of them. Just hang out for a while. You want to read the code for them, you can just do this. There you go. There's where the code lives. Okay, so we need to figure out whether we can move our current one to that. Actually, we need to figure out if our node has data. If node dot what? Node dot used. If not node dot used, continue. Skip if we're empty. Or we could continue our arrow-shaped code. How deep can we go? I'm just gonna make this as deep as possible just because it looks funny. How deep can we go? Win decent debugger for Python? DDB's fine. I'm happy with Python debugger. You can also use the VS Code one or the PyCharm one. They're all good. No time travel? I mean, very few languages implement that. The only one I can think of is the JScript debugger for JavaScript that is discontinued. So we need a way to generate the new state. There's PyTrace. Fuck, my phone is... So many things are happening. Alright, let's implement this function though. And move to self other node to cool. Turn other dot size is greater than or equal to other dot used plus self dot new state not in scene. And scene dot add new state. Oh, this is Scene dot add new state, and then we can do heap q dot heap push. N+1 and new state. And then we just implement move, and then we let the computer go burr. So that is just 4 params. CX and CY. It's 2. tuple node. Yeah. You should use Lisp already with that kind of nesting? Well, I intentionally made it deeper because I thought it would look funny. Okay, so we need to move XY to CXCY. And so we basically need to do... Oh, we need state in here. We have tuple node ... 1 2. Shit, that's not what I want. Okay, so source equals state x y x. Dest equals state cy cx. YAML.py.yaml. But what's going on? What's going on, Utkarsk? What do you mean? Dest equals dest dot replace goal equals dest dot goal or source dot goal, and used equals dest dot used plus source dot used, and then source equals source dot replace used equals 0, goal equals false. So then we gotta make a new state. Standing desk. All these types and still no runtime checking? Terawatts of brain power wasted? Why would I need runtime checking? I have file time checking. Like you can see here. Well, in PyTest. See, the type checker tells me that I haven't returned a value here, so it's working. I don't know why I would want runtime checking. Checking is the runtime guarantees. Who gives a shit? You have pretty good. I mean, you do have some guarantees. Puts and outputs. To make sure things don't oh. Yeah, that light's totally just gonna heat the back of my monitor. X can be a string? No, it can't, because the only caller to this function passes it as an integer down here. The type checker doesn't just check one part of the code. It checks everything. Argument 1 has incompatible type, blah blah blah. Really? What does it think the type is? Argument to move hasn't given all type tuple node dot 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 expected tuple node. Oh, I forgot the dot 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 dot. No, the type system gives you guarantees. You're just wrong. Do we want some keyboard swappage too? I don't even know where my keyboard. I would have to go find it. Too few arguments for heap push. Yes, of course, because we have to put to do on here. Saying return type none. Missing return statement. Yeah. So MyPy is guaranteeing that we're getting an integer because these have to be integers given the structure of this code. It's not that we don't know that these are integers. Like the type checker enforces that for us because we've typed everything. And there's no any's here, so we have the right types everywhere. So it does give us guarantees. That's the whole point of static type checking. That's the whole fucking point. Also, Nami, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Cope? Yeah, here's some fucking cope for you. Bye. Okay, so we need to replace those two values out. The easiest way is probably just convert everything to the list and back. And Namu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Rose and Wine Cloud says Lamau. Long-time YouTube viewer. Nice, nice. Welcome, welcome. Honestly, I was just looking for an excuse to ban that guy because he was being really fucking annoying either way. So I'm glad he stepped over the line at the end, so seems appropriate. Okay. I think the easiest way to swap these two out is to just convert them into lists and back. Or at least convert the two rows that change. Yeah. This is where immutable is a little bit annoying. Actually, we can just rebuild these tuples. Return tuple. State I if I not in CY y. Otherwise, we have to rebuild the row. That's gonna be a little bit gross. That's right. Pursuit is unhappy. What does MyPy say about this? Got tuple node dot 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 node dot dot dot. Oh, I just specified the return value wrong again. Tuple comprehension. I mean, there isn't actually a tuple comprehension, but I'm passing generators into a tuple. So we just completely reuse the row if we can, little performance hack. Otherwise, we retrieve the replacement or reuse it from the input. This should pass the test now, in theory. Ah, yes, of course it does. Right. Of course it does. So, let's figure out where it should have been able to do a transition. So the 971 can move to this one. Okay. Our state. What does our move look like? So we moved from moved from 1, 0. So this one. Row y is 0. So we moved from this one to CYCX. 1, 1. To 1, 1 should be this one. So we should have ended up with 9, 0 here, and we obviously do. Great. And we should have ended up with 8, 7 here. Did actually get 8, 7. Get this one correct. Plexing. What the fuck, why not? What the fuck? Oh. This is supposed to be X, Y. Let's do it this way. Reads more reasonable. Let's see this now. Should be the same thing. Should end up with 9, 0, and we should end up with 8, 7. Hell yeah. Oh, we ended up with 10. No. Why? Why did it do that? So we must have considered some transition to be impossible? So we'll need to figure out what path it chose and then figure that part out. I'm surprised it gave us an answer though. 10 seems bigger than it should be. I wonder if it's because I'm gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back and then we'll debug this. All right, we're back. I'm actually gonna put my desk down because I feel like I need to sit to debug. I know it sounds dumb, but yeah, we're gonna go down. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we have some illegal transition happening somewhere, so we gotta figure that out. I guess we can just kind of look at every time we generate a transition and see if we get something that looks wrong. I guess let's look at what they suggested here. G to here. Move data from 0, 1 to 1, 1. And then move this to here. Oh, that's funny. Okay. And then it moves this to here. Can we only move data to something that's empty? Is the... No, okay. That's fine. That seems right. I guess let's just look at our state transitions and figure out when we do one that's wrong. Yeah. See, I didn't want it to pretty print like this, so we're gonna make a special pretty printer. Um... Tuple no dot 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 to none. Or why? What am I doing? Enumerate. Enumerate row. Um. Hmm. Maybe something like that. Yeah. Sort of. Um. We wanna what, left align it? Say by 10? Yeah, that looks fine. Except we put G in there twice. Defcan Game says we're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. But you pasted, so all your line breaks are gone. No commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Too lazy to type it out. You could have put the line breaks in there. That would have been better, right? Okay, cool. That seems correct. All right, let's look at the next one. Key state. Oh, we had a viable move here too. I guess from here to here, or from here to here. Ah, lots of them. States X, X, Y, CX, CY. We moved from here to here. Oh. That seems fine. I don't know why I keep typing these out. I can just press up a few times. Alright, so this one moved this node to here. Or this node to here. That looks fine too. What did this one move? This one to here? Yeah. That looks right. Nothing weird about that. This one moved this to here. It's wasteful. Okay. This is the one we wanted to see though. You are no longer goal. You are now goal with 6 of 9. That looks great. That looks good. Nope, I meant to do this. So this moved this one back to here. You know what? I should just put the breakpoint after. That would make way more sense. Then we can just do. We could just do this. Yeah. Okay, cool. This is the move from here. This is the move from here. This is the move from the bottom. This is this to here. Oh wait, what the fuck? How did this happen? We have problem. We move from 0, 0 to 1, 0. Okay. Oh. In syntax error. Oh, debug. We have source and dest, right? So dest becomes 9, 8 false. Get it from source, and then source should become 10, 0 false. Okay, great. A new should be 0, 0, we should have 10, 0, and at 0, 1, we should have 9, 8. So what the fuck happened here? Let's just say that I is 0. New is not defined. Like fucking hell it's not defined. Huh. Okay, well, we'll just run it manually. So if j is 0, new.get 0, 0, comma, state 0, 0 means that we have 10, 0, which is what we should expect to get out of new, right? What about new.get 0, 1, state 0, 1? Boom! Oh, my internet died. No, where did it die? Chat is still working, so it's just the stream that's broken. That's really annoying. I guess it's good to know that it is not my internet dying, but somehow just the stream dying. Really weird. Very strange. Anyway, we're back, I guess. What the fuck? This looks right. So how did we get the wrong result here? How did these both end up being 0? Bedhead Kitten, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. It's a good name. I like that. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. How did these how did I guess I just got lucky with all of them? Did I transpose those two? Okay, so it's working now. Now we get to figure out whether all of my RAM gets consumed. by running this. Brrr, there goes my CPU. There goes my memory. Oh, I can't even see it. Yeah, this is not doing well. RIP my VM. Even the ad stopped playing, says Tiny Small 69. Weird. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Yeah, I don't actually know what's happening here because I cannot see anything inside there. But it's maybe doing something. Hard to tell. VirtualBox says maxed memory. Okay, it's definitely not doing anything then. It's actually still interactable. Weirdly enough. Like the window manager hasn't completely died. Clearly I need to do better about pruning in some way. Or be more greedy about how to do this. Do I just let it ride though? I don't even know how much RAM it's using. No, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it. Hello. Oh, my poor computer. It's so stuck. I've never seen top freeze so quickly. Yeah. Well, it's very mad. Interestingly, it just seems to be consuming CPU. And just on... Oh, it stopped. Oh no, it's just gotten switched to CPU 5? Question mark? What the fuck? Oh, it's so not killable. It's weird because I can still interact here. Die. Control C. Please. Please just die. So does Python have an equivalent to Java's XMX argument? No, but I could do that some other way. Valencard, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. So what do I let it run for 3 minutes? That's not gonna complete then. Okay, so we need to be smarter about this. We need to somehow eliminate some state transitions. Although I'm not sure that it ran out of memory. Because when we got in here, it actually wasn't that memory starved. But it's hard to say. I guess we could nice it and see what happens. How does nice work? Nice. Add integer n to the niceness default 10. Okay, so if we do nice Python 3 part 2, maybe it won't make everything grind to a halt. Yeah, top is still doing work here. Are inputs easy enough to synthesize a smaller example to see what's blowing up might be useful? Oh, I know what's happening. It's having to do a big ol' has to do a bunch of tuple copies and a big hash operation repeatedly. Which is and a big for loop. I mean there's a lot of like inefficiencies here. Which kind of makes sense. It's actually not blowing up on memory though, so I mean it slowly is, but Tuples be copying slowly. I mean it's mostly in that like we have a big large multi-dimensional structure that we're taking the hash value of and we're iterating through repeatedly, and we basically do a shit ton of work in that hugely nested for loop in the middle. But it's not actually blowing up the memory as fast as I thought it would. You know, this might actually be faster in PyPy. PyPy might actually complete in a reasonable amount of time. But hard to say. I don't want to see what PyPy does. Did I make one of those? I did. If we do nice bin Python 3 2.py. Like this should grow memory faster. Theory. Although why is what okay, I just active, I guess. Hello. Why is it not why is it locked up again? I gave you nice. Why you no nice? What? Do I have to unnice top? So that it prioritizes that? I don't even know. I've got no updates here. We're gonna control C this. Well, what the fuck? We're gonna unnice nice. Or unnice top. Nice help. Nice what? Dash N -10 top? So it should prioritize this. Yeah, okay. Now it's cooking? The question is memory growing faster here than on the other one? I think the answer is yes, because we're at 30 seconds and we're at the same memory that we were at a minute and a half. So this might be enough to get it to complete. The other idea that I could use I think the problem, well, one of the problems is I am just blindly breadth first searching this. And I'm probably not intelligently pruning something. When is PyPI a good choice? I think you're confusing PyPI and PyPy, Spitfire. think you're confusing two different things. PyPy just is generally is fast for pure Python code. Andrew87, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know how long we should let this run for, because I don't actually know how close to solution it possibly gets. What can we do to optimize this? We can make our nested structure not nested. We'll make it very faster. Robin, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. Hello. How's it going? AOC is getting closer. Yeah, we're fuck, like 3 weeks away. Is name tuple hash implemented in shouldn't have done. We may have nice to top, but we have not nice to anything else. Alright, I'm just gonna kill this. Have you ever thought about YouTube Live? I have, but it is kind of a shittier platform than Twitch for viewer interaction. And I don't think I can dual stream, so I shouldn't have switched tabs. Is there a good way to intermittently check you're getting results? I mean, I know it's doing work, and we've shown it works on the small input. It's literally just that something about my algorithm. Well, I know, I kind of know why. Exit's here. Hello. How you doing? Fuck. Oh, we got back to this tab. Okay. So in theory, we can kill this now. Right. So the problem, we have lots of problems. Let's be real. We have lots of problems. One is we're not intelligently doing this at all. We aren't prioritizing any sort of movements. We're just essentially doing a depth first search along every possible change. And this whole computation is pretty slow. This is actually probably pretty slow. Mostly because this object is fairly large. Does name tuple implement its own hash in purelib, or is it just part of the... Just get it from tuple? I guess we can make one. Okay, so it just inherits hash, so that's not necessarily a problem. We kind of want to prioritize moving the goal left. I wonder if you ever want to move the goal down. What is taking so much CPU now? What are you mad about? Why is VirtualBox taking so much CPU? What? What are you taking CPU on? Nothing? Using? Master O Takita, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Switchy says, how long did it take you to learn Python? I mean, I had other programming languages that I knew when I started writing Python, so I don't know that it actually took any time. Mostly just like, you know, adjusting my knowledge of particular syntax and applying it to different syntax. So I don't know, 0 minutes? Maybe not 0 minutes, but like the syntax was fairly straightforward. And I knew a lot of JavaScript and Java and C# and other C-like languages that translated fairly well. What if we just ban the goal state from moving down? I don't know that that's correct though. But that would potentially remove a lot of states. Let's see that. Oh, we don't actually know. I think it's got to move down if the ones to the left don't have capacity. No, but the ones to the left could move down. Maybe, is my thought. So if node.goal this still works for the example, but that's because the example is simple. Where did my nice top go? I mean, this should significantly reduce the number of states. But I don't know that it's enough to reduce the number of states. Or if it'll even give us the correct answer. We'll do ASC 2024 in rock and extract to OCaml. Oh, fun. Yeah, like I wonder if we just come up with an algorithm to like move stuff. Oh, rock is Cock's new name. It seems like a smart rename on their part. Like maybe we just come up with an actual algorithm instead of doing it this way. Like we really need to just find one solution and then we can prune anything that's worse than that. I think that'll help us get to an answer. I don't even know how to find one solution though. Does seem to be acquiring RAM faster than previously though, so that tells me that we're doing more useful work, I think. Unclear though. I think we'll let it go to 2.5 minutes and then we'll kill it. Then we'll try and figure out how to do this more intelligently. minutes. 2.5 minutes. Time to die. At least it dies very quickly. Oh, fuck. Okay. How would we come up with just one solution? What is an algorithm that I can think up that seems like it should always give us an answer? It's like if we can come up with an answer, then we can prune any n that's greater than some number, and that should hopefully make this fast. So we need to come up with like a best n first. I had a terrible idea. If we just set best n to some number and try it. Like, I don't know, maybe it has to be in 100. If n is greater than or equal to 100 or greater than best n, then we'll just do continue. So this should compute depth of 100. Maybe I should make the depth smaller. Oh, I should have done pi also. Lee, is it less than 100? Like, look, even a depth of 100 is a lot. Maybe I should do 20 instead. We'll start small. Oops. Oops. This one. My processor is so mad at me. Oh, even depth 20 is quite a lot of work. Huh. I think that tells me that I should instead optimize other parts of this. Like maybe the annoying part is like if you like I was thinking maybe the first pass is just make as many things as empty as possible. And then just represent the movable disks as the empty ones, and then that eliminates the whole like giant for loops. But I don't really know that that's going to get us to an answer. Wow, I'm surprised even depth 20 is this slow. Very, very strange. I think if we stop doing the nested tuples though, that might get us, that'll make the this part faster. We just represent it as one big long tuple. Yeah, we can just represent this as one big long tuple. It's still, that probably like reduces it by a factor, but not significantly. This sucks. This sucks. I don't even know. Let's see if it fails at 10. Surely Really at 10 we can really 10 will depth of 10 can crash out, right? We know depth of 10 is actually impossible because of the biggest X is 31. So the depth has to be greater than 31. So yeah, this whole approach just isn't going to work. Okay. Huh. iPhone losing its running group. The running group is saying all sorts of stuff. Okay, so this whole breadth first search isn't going to work. How would I do a depth first search with pruning? Is I guess the other approach here. I don't even know. But let's try it. So let's get rid of heap Q. Do 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 do. If n is greater than best n, then continue. Elif state 0 0 dot goal, and best n equals n, and continue. And then return best n. Dot push. What am I doing? Append. Is it annoying that it's append and pop? Got 11 there. What? But how? How did we get 11? How did we not possibly find a solution there? Juicebox Hero! Hello, hello, how you doing? It's the bonk of Anth. Dang, imagine doing all of AOC. What a weird goal. I know, right? What a weirdo. I'm very close, though. I finished 2015. I wonder if I look at the stats for this day. On 22. Oh god, not many people actually did this one. It's also one of the most not day 2'd ones, or part 2'd ones. But how you doing, Juice? Good to see you again. Oh, this command still works, nice. I'm so far off, I haven't been streaming, but I'm officially done interviewing. Oh, you picked your new job? That's exciting. Are you gonna share with the class, or are you keeping it close to the chest still? That's cool. Why did it prune? Why did it never find the the answer here? You turned down 2 offers and I took one. Oh. It also says, do you want to see a magic trick? What is this? What is this magic trick gonna be? Ah, fuck. Shit, now we're stuck in Vim. Oh, because we're pruning all scene states. Yeah, that's why. So this goes away. Actually, we could actually say, they actually say this. Anthony loves Vim. Don't let him trick you. What? No. If scene dot get new state this dot. What have I done? Shit. Best n equals scene dot. Oh, best. Get new state. 50-50 chase. 50-50 chance. That makes way more sense. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The best of state is less than n, then scene new state equals n. I think they're both off by 1, but I don't think it is. 2.append n plus 1 new state. Oh, this is backwards. Oops. 50-50 chance says bang AOC. Yes, we are doing Advent of Code today. Okay, we gotta give the answer now. Crazy. Now I can see what depth first does here. Memory's not growing at a. Let's see. See if it we'll get it to print. We'll get it to print if it ever finds any solution. Oh god, it's not finding any solution. Cursed. Oh, start a Minecraft realm. Wait, I don't think I've ever played on Realms. That's tomorrow. No, December 10th. Oh, that's next month. Okay, okay. Didn't anything make Juice use Vim when learning Python stuff? I did, actually. Yes, that actually was what happened there. Okay, so it's not actually finding any solutions, which is bad. This is very bad. I mean, it is just blindly exploring this the state space. So, the Eowyn, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully, you're doing well. Hmm. Hmm. Very strange. Vim time left. Yeah, we're burning it out on running the code. Oh, did you stop refreshing? Bye. Bye. Orlel says, loving the flick of the pen. Yeah, we're doing a little pen twirling. Thank you for more bits, details. I'm not trying to escape. I was actually just trying to run the code. But it looks like my VM is locked up again, so we might be just killing this. Okay, very strange. Okay, so we gotta be even smarter, I guess. We gotta prioritize some movements over others, I guess. Vim locked up your VM? No, just my shit code locked up my VM. I guess we want to prioritize up and left, and I don't know that that's what this does. I think it's exploring all of the yeah, it's prioritizing up and then right and then down and then left. When really this is what we probably want to prioritize. So maybe if we change that, it'll get to a solution faster. So that at least will prioritize it moving up and to the left. Maybe that'll be enough? Wait, what was the thing that it printed out? Nice cannot set niceness. Permission denied. Okay, so this was not doing anything at all. Why did it even do anything if it wasn't allowed to do that? We will bad password this. I'm doing an in-place upgrade of Ubuntu on one of my VMs. We'll see how well it works. Oh. Now we should be prioritizing up and to the left. Well, left and then up. Which should hopefully... So is that even what we want to do? We kind of want to prioritize up and to the left for the goal, and down anything but up and to the left for not the goal. But I don't even think that prioritizing that will make things better. InServer says, we have a giant multi-terabyte database still running on 1804 and Postgres 10. Everyone is too scared to upgrade. Postgres 10? Wait. I feel like Postgres 10 is not that old. I thought Postgres was on like version 7. Am I thinking of something else? The latest is 17. Oh, okay. Yeah, 10 is pretty old. Okay. Maybe I'm just ignoring the 10s did it. Because this is just literally isn't finding an answer at all. So there must be some like greedy idea here. We're still just consuming all of the RAMs. if this is one we're just gonna come back to. I don't want to quit on a problem though. Okay, this one's not going anywhere. We're in a gigabyte of RAM. Oh, it stopped refreshing. Hello? Top stopped doing its thing, so bye. Portal also says, is that a SAT shirt you got on? I don't know what SAT is. I don't know, it's just got green and funny print on it. To read the whole problem, see if there's any hints in here that I just ignored by skimming it. Get the disk usage. Result of doing so is your puzzle input. You can instruct a node to move all of its data to an adjacent node if the destination node has enough space to receive the data. The sending node is left empty after this operation. Is that a Saturday shirt? I mean, it is Saturday. Those need their positions. Again, you need to understand the arrangement of data on those nodes. Even though you can only move data between directly connected nodes, you're going to need to rearrange a lot of the data to get access to the data you need. You work out how you might be able to shift data around. To do this, you'd like to count the number of viable pairs. A viable pair is 2 nodes, regardless of whether they're directly connected. Do you actually care about the connectedness for part 2? We got that, blah, blah, blah. Now you have a better understanding of the grid, it's time to get to work. Your goal is to gain access to the data which begins in the node with Y0 with the highest X. That is the node in the top right corner. For example, suppose you have this 3 by 3. This is almost full. Yes, indeed. The node containing the data you want to access contains that. Why is this a link? Oh, in case you didn't know what a terabyte is. I guess in 2016, were terabytes not as common? I feel like I've had terabytes since then, or back then. So let's see. How much did a terabyte cost in 2016? Trust the AI results? Here's a nice table. 2016.8. You could get a 4 terabyte drive for $125. Yeah. Okay. So terabytes were definitely accessible back then. Except this, which is much larger, very full, and not moving anytime soon. Feel like that is a little bit of a hint. Because we do have some very large, not moving anytime soon nodes in our example. Like these, I feel like must be immovable. I don't really know how that helps us though. I mean, we can skip those in our computation, maybe? Oh, actually... we kind of know... like, I wonder what the smallest used is. See if we have T space plus T space plus 5? Not found anywhere? So the smallest chunk of data is, 60 plus. I'm starting to think that we could only ever move things to empty disks. And I think we can just eliminate all of the math in this. Which makes the computation a lot simpler. Yeah. I think so. How would I find that? E through 9. Digit T space plus digit plus percent. We got a 30 here. Do we have any triple digit ones available? No. What about 40 plus? Yeah, so that's the empty drive. Oh, we only have one empty drive. Okay. I think that allows us to eliminate almost all of the work, because it's really just manipulating data around this empty drive. And that would eliminate our for loop and make everything faster to generate new states. So I think we just need to keep track of which disks are empty. We don't actually care about their sizes. Maybe we do care about their sizes. How much is the goal data? Should be y0, x large y0. X large y0, this one. So our goal data is 64 terabytes. So I wonder if we have anything less than 64. Do we have any 5s here? 500. Do we have any 60 less than 4s? We don't. Okay, so if a disk is going to fit the goal data, it can fit the goal data. So I think we can just represent all of our disks as booleans, except for the large ones, which are immovable, and that should simplify the problem. But I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. See you in a sec. All right, we're back. So I think the idea is we represent things as immovable or empty or full, and everything else shouldn't matter. And that simplifies a lot of the logic. Yeah. So let's instead change our logic to do that. Part2.py. So throwing out a lot of the code that we have here. Let's do a list. Well, let's do, and so we do need these. Probably that. So well, actually probably don't need it. So now we need to figure out which ones are movable. And so our state is probably going to be full as a frozen set of pairs, and empty I think is just a single item, and then stuck immovable will be a frozen set of, actually we don't even need this state, this will just be outside of this, so we'll just have full, empty, and immovable. Oh, and we need the goal position. I think this is how we'll represent this. Okay. So how do we figure that out from the data? So we have a big one. We should be able to find nodes that would never be able to be moved into any other node, even if it were empty. Okay, so full equals a set, empty equals none, and goal equals bx.max and bn0, y of 0. We've gotten that part. We need to figure out the empty one. We can actually figure that out while we're doing the computation up here. If node dot used equals 0, then empty equals xy. On an assumption there. Yeah, that finds us our empty. Actually, we don't even need to do it like that. We have to loop over all of them anyway. And actually we'll just do it like this. Nodes dot append, node dot parse line. Actually, we could just say nodes equals node dot parse line for line in s dot split lines 2:. We got our nodes. Res1 Coder, hello, how you doing? You're rioting because I'm free from Vim? Later. Typo here. For node in nodes. Nice word sprint. Hope I gain some one day. You don't even see my full potential. But yeah, I am pretty fast at typing. Let's see. If node dot used equals 0, then third empty is none. Empty equals xy. Int or none. Here we can insert empty is not none. Otherwise it is full. Full dot add xy. Then we need to figure out if it's immovable. If node dot used is less than other dot. There's one coder. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Also, I missed Jay Wepper. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Other dot size. If it is less than other dot size, then we have found that it is movable, and so we can break. Oh. But the example has multiple giant nodes. So really we have to see if the size is less than the empty one, I think. Because these are all much lower than this. We need to find the empty one first. Empty equals node for node in nodes. Yeah. So we get our empty. So then we just say if node.used is less than empty.size. Node.used is greater than empty.size, then immovable.add xy. I think that's right. Let's see what that does for the test data. Not enough values to unpack. Expected 3 got 1. Oh, because I need to see this. So EX, EY, that's our empty one. These are our full ones. And that is our immovable one. And our goal is this. Okay, so let's do that instead. State named tuple. We'll have our empty tuple int. It will have our full, which are frozen set Do we even need to represent full? This is literally just everything else. Everything else is full. We don't need to represent full at all. Just need to represent the empty and the goal. Which should make hashing very, very quick. Yeah, we made this problem way simpler. What the fuck? We don't actually need to keep track of full either. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then I think I can go back to doing my my diddly doodad. Oh, my brother has a new profile photo. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I think I'll go back to my heap cube approach. Dr. A, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So probably more. Don't like you anymore. And so we can just say to do equals 0 state ex ey and goal is I need to change that because my name is Dre, but people keep saying Dr. A. Or you could just embrace it. Dr. A is pretty cool too. Devil Kid's here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Bx dot max and by and 0. State dot goal is equal to 0, 0. Return. Initial. Hexa333, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Did I say hi to the Devil Kid? If not, hello. Oh, I did, because you're responding to it. I'm doing well. Just got the idea number n+1 of something I want to implement, but all of n projects have been left behind so far. Dude, the story of my life. Fucking leaving all projects behind always is it's a vibe. Shit. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to look at the adjacent ones. For CXCY in in sports.adjacent for state dot empty. If if CX not in BX range or CY not in BY range, continue, points out of bounds. LF CX CY is in immovable, then we continue. Otherwise, new state equals oh, if it's a goal, we gotta move the goal too. If state.empty is equal to, well, it would never be it's empty. If what? If CX CY is equal to state.goal, then new state is equal to state CXCY CXCY, or no, state.empty. We moved the goal to the previous empty spot. Otherwise, new state equals state CX CY and state.goal. If new state not in scene, then heap q.heap push n+1 and new state, and scene.add new state. I think that's it. I think that's it. Of course, I forgot to do my pushing correctly. Nice. Been meaning to ask why a text editor or not an IDE that gives IntelliSense? Because I didn't need IntelliSense, or I wasn't using IntelliSense, and implementing IntelliSense is hard. So that's why I made my own text editor that instead of making my own IDE. Okay. Do we even bother with the typed my bad password wrong. Bad password. Do we even bother with this? Or do we think it's going to complete fast enough? Yeah, it turns out when your state's a lot simpler, even if you're doing the same work, it do be going a lot faster. Cool. Alright, so there should be a bunch of random dead code here. Can move to... Yeah. And by a bunch of dead code, not so much. Oh, this is dead too. And usually I leave this up here. Although I probably fucked it up in part 1, didn't I? Cool. Okay, that ended up being way simpler once we simplified how the state works. He's old school, hasn't realized that JetBrains is better yet. I've used IntelliJ. It didn't really make me better at programming though. Diplomat Grape says, are you writing tests for your code? What kind of blasphemy is this? I always write tests. This is tests for admin of code too. It's helpful here because you get to validate the smaller inputs. Which helps a lot when you're fucking up the bigger input. Or even when you're fucking up the smaller input. Okay, so that's day 22. We're 4 hours in. We could do another one, right? Right? We could do another one, right? Running out of content though. I don't know what I'm gonna do after I finish this. Oh, this is gonna be an easy one. We got a quick one, chat. I'd be terrified to write code without tests at this point. I probably over rely on them, to be honest. Yeah, same for me. Like I can't imagine writing code without types or tests. Assembunny, more Assembunny code. With one new instruction. Okay, when did we do? When did we do Assembunny? Day 12, I guess? We got a new instruction. Toggle X toggles the instruction X away. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Well, that is a fun one. Case TGL. Dest. Does our input have any it does use a register for this. It looks like it always uses a register, so that's fine. Instructions. Look up dest. 0 equals toggle. So it's just that, right? One argument, ink becomes deck. All other one argument instructions become ink. Two arguments, that. Arguments are not affected. Toggling outside does nothing. Ah, shit. Toggling produces an invalid instruction. An attempt is later made to execute that instruction. Skip it instead. Oh. Oh, is this relative? Oh, this is relative. Okay. Okay. So it's actually PC plus this. So now I need to handle invalid instructions, which is fucked. Is this fine though? We write to an integer register. Okay, so we need to handle this. We need to handle this. If target less, if 0 less than or equal to target less than len instructions. Then we do this. PC plus. So we need to handle invalid instructions somehow. We need to handle this as well. Diplomat Grape says, "What are you building? My bad, first time here." Hey, and look at that. The bot responded immediately. Let's go. Good job, bot. Toggle is mapping. So, one argument instructions. What are one argument instructions? Ink, deck, and toggle. So ink becomes deck, and deck becomes ink, and tool becomes ink. Yes. And for 2 arguments, A and Z, A and Z becomes copy. It's copy becomes jins. And what are the other 2 argument ones? We got copy, we got jins. It's only copy and jins. There's no other 2 argument ones. The fuck? It does not understand that, the double code. The bot is smart, sometimes. Sometimes. There's only 5 instructions, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we need to handle invalid instructions, which I think is just what? Copy? Like this is invalid, right? No, this is valid. It's the invalid one. Copy 1, 2. Oh, because it's immediate to destination. So if dest is not a register here, these ones shouldn't matter. They're always registers. So we just say if not dest dot is digit. I guess we could say is alpha. If dest is alpha, then do it. Otherwise, just ignore the instruction. Okay. Seems fine. Let's try the example then. Oh, we don't have a test case here. Okay, well, we'll write one real quick. Start compute example equal to 3. Valid. No. Got another one here that's a problem. If jump dot is digit. Oh fuck. What? But why? X, hello, how you doing? I thought you didn't like match case. I don't. I don't like match case. But it actually made the code slightly shorter here. But it says, what's your approach to state? Just the typical object-oriented programming invariant thing, or do you take more functional pure functions? I don't write object-oriented code much at all. Most of my objects are just plain old data objects. So what the fuck? Alright, let's see what their example is supposed to be. Let's... Here. Another reason I don't like match. It's a little awkward. Okay, so we've run the first instruction, so we should have... What? Did I put the breakpoint in the wrong spot still? What the fuck? Oh, because we have this shit here. Right. Did our example code use C? Did Derek do that? No, it's literally just use A. Okay, cool. All right, so we've assigned 2. Great. Now what do we do now? So we changed first TGL toggles an instruction 2 away from it, which changed the 3rd toggle to an inc. Yeah, that's right. Okay. The 2nd toggle also modifies 2A, which changes copy 1A to gins 1A. We did do that. Great. Okay. So the next thing we do is increment A, which changes A to 3. Is great. 4th line around this instruction. Okay, cool. Gins 1A. Which I thought was invalid for some reason. I guess we didn't have any gins that were wait, what the fuck? Jumps A, instructions ahead. Okay, so we actually didn't mean to do this. We meant to do this. I think wasn't valid in the original code, but maybe is now. Hooray! Rest electronics seem to place the keypad entry. The number of eggs 7 in register A. Run the code. It shouldn't affect the test. The test immediately assigns. Sweet. I'm doing a talk on object already programmed. I don't know enough functional speed at all, so it feels a lot like I have a hot take on state management, which is why I asked. Usa's here. Hello, hello. Okay. Part 1. Fuck. Why is it still running? Shit. I feel like we have to reverse engineer what this code is doing then. Because it feels like it's feels like the example worked, but the actual code is much more complicated. Fucking A. Alright, I'm just going to cancel this then. Alright, let's reverse engineer what this does. Twinch. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Copy A to B. So this is A equals B, or B equals A. Source test. Yeah. B minus equals 1. Copy A to D. D equals A. A equals 0. B equals B. A plus equals 1. Decrement C. C minus equals 1. Jump if non-zero backwards 2. So well, this is loop 1. Minus 2, so it should actually go here. So this is actually while C does not equal 0. Do this. C minus equals 1. Jump 5, back 5. Or 5. So this is another loop here. While D does not equal 0. Do this stuff. B minus equals 1. C equals B. D equals C. C minus equals 1. C plus equals 1. Jump if non-zero D. So it's another loop. While D does not equal 0. Do this. Okay, so this is our fucked up code. And then we toggle C. So C should always be a constant after running this. But this is the fucking wild card of this code here. Let's move on to the code down here. So this is C equals negative 16. This is jump if non-zero 1 C. So this is just a go to minus 16 of here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm real worried about whatever the fuck this does. Like, do we know what C is going to be here? I don't know. We'll see. C equals 95. And D equals 73. A plus equals 1. D plus 1. This is a loop. While D does not equal 0. Well, it's actually a do while. Actually a do while. Two, three, four, five. Wait. Yes. Okay, got a fuck ton of code here. So what is this doing? What do these parts do? Well, I'm really worried about what this toggle C does, because I don't know what C will be at that point. Let's try and simplify. I mean, the other annoying part is this can modify an instruction, so who fucking knows? I assume it's got to be pretty straightforward what it does here, but I am worried. Very worried. Okay, so this is only ever run at the very beginning. So unless this does something fucky, I don't think we can ever end up here. And all of our jumps are static values. Well, not this one. Oh, wait. What? Why did I write this here? JNZ73D. This is just a jump to D. This is wrong. Instruction is wrong. No! Means I've written this wrong, but also this instruction is just like very hard to know what it does, because if this is not constant, then who knows what it does. Oh, actually, do we know that D is always 0 here? I think we know that D is always 0 here. Yeah, I think we know that D is always 0 here. Unless this does something fucky. This is just no op? Okay, let's figure out when we get to toggle what the state of the world is. Well, it looks like it takes a while to get there. We have put garbage into our registers, so that's a problem already. How have we done that? Ow. Mm-hmm. So we'll do it the other way around. But this still doesn't make any sense. We got to our registers this time, and they have reasonable values. Okay. I guess we hit a bug and I just fixed the bug. And cannot save file, permission denied. Because it's not readable. Cool. Okay, well, I guess that was harder than I needed it to be. Well, I'm gonna keep rev.text the disassembled code in case part 2. Day 23, part 1. Okay. Part 2. Tape doesn't open, but it does make several angry noises to express its frustration. Ah. The prototype computer begins to overheat. You wonder what's taking so long, and whether the lack of any instruction more powerful than add 1 has anything to do with it. Don't bunnies usually multiply? So probably good that we did that little disassembly. It says this is supposed to be 12 now, but surely changing 7 to 12 shouldn't take that much longer, right? Right? Surely? This took 0 nanoseconds. No, it's definitely gonna take longer. Okay, so let's figure out what we need to do here. We actually no longer have tests here. So we're gonna be fucking with the code. Okay, so what the fuck do here? Let us see what instructions actually get toggled, and then and see what's actually going on here. Because I'm hoping it's just some consistent ones. I should just put this down on 36. What is instruction 36? Out of range. Okay. 34. Also out of range. Okay. Fuck that. We're gonna put the breakpoint in here now. Wow. Okay, so it just doesn't get to toggle for a long while. Oh, that it did finally get there. Okay. 24. Changes that increment to a decrement. Cool. Then it runs again for a while. And now what? Now what do it do? David says, I haven't seen admin of code in a while. Well, it's been almost a year since the last admin of code, December, but it's coming up in a couple of weeks. Aha, we got here again. Now it's 22. Oh. Oh no, it's different each time. Terrifying? What does it become the next time? My guess is it's going to be this one next time. But I don't know. It's taking fucking forever. S1Cube, hello, how you doing? Says I actually need to look at that disassembly. Oh, I forgot to change this do while. Yeah, so I think this is a multiplication here via addition, and that's why it is so slow. So I suspect if I you're getting sluggish there. I suspect if I replace these set of instructions with a multiply and a no-op, then the program will just work. It's like, this is just... Let's just decrease it a seed time. Oh, we have a big number here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just a multiply. Okay, so let's optimize this out, I guess. And just replace it with a bunch of nops. So what is this actually? This is B equals B. This is A plus equals B. D times. Right? D equals A. A equals 0. So A equals A times equals B is what this does here. This chunk here. This chunk. And then just gonna replace all those others with nops. Because at the end of these, C equals 0, D equals 0. But I'm just going to transform those. G equals A equals 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 1. Let's just fill that. Yeah. 2. Okay, so we're just gonna change those to, we need to put 6 instructions in there. What are we doing? Doing D times A. D becomes A. So we're doing one loop of A and then one loop of B. We're gonna times equals B and A. Will you watch Arcane? I don't know what Arcane is. Probably not. And this also zeroes out C and D, so let's do that. How did I... League of Legends TV show. Oh no. I don't know what that is. Oh, it was an ad? Oh, you shouldn't see ads. You have a sub. Unless you're watching ads on another channel. Twitch spammed a pop-up. Oh, that's really fucking annoying. Why would they do that? That sucks. Yeah, okay. So this is our multiply, and then we just need nops in here. Do we even need the knobs? I don't know. It's probably safer to include them. God, it's still slow. And we do have another multiply down here. Sort of. Home problems matchable. I haven't seen any match applications until your advent of code catch-ups. Yeah. I feel like this is one of the few cases where it actually sort of makes sense. But generally no. The fuck? We haven't hit our breakpoint. Did I get rid of the breakpoint? Oh, computer is unhappy. No, we still have our breakpoint. That makes me think that we have broken the logic somehow. Oh. Wait, why did it never hit my new instruction code? What is going on here? It should have hit my instruction. Why did it not? Because I didn't actually implement the multiply. Holy fuck, stop. Stop running. Please. Why? What is going on with my cursor? What have I done? What is going on? Why is it rectangular select? I didn't even implement it. You're right, Mario. I didn't implement it, so I don't know how this code, what this code is even doing. It's doing something terrible and locking up my machine. Can't even type in these. Control C. Die. I can't kill it. Oh no. Fuck. What am I gonna do? Does this kill it? There's still processing. Closing terminal will kill it. Okay. We're good. Why didn't my instruction run? That's very weird, because I didn't implement my multiplication at all. I got 26 instructions, and if we go to 26 instructions, right? Oh, because I didn't do this here. I didn't. I should have done this. And so it was just stuck doing literally nothing. So now it should be like, what the fuck? There's no such thing as mult. Office Wizard, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Crazy times here. So I need case mults. Force dest. Registers dest times equals lookup sorts. E plus E. Okay, so now it shouldn't loop forever. Is that gonna work? Where are we? Oh, down here. Too low. $26.95. Is that what it said it was? No, $69.35. What you mean too low? Yeah, we got a bigger number last time, so clearly we fucked something. B to C. Oh, We left the zeroing of A here. Do we actually need to get one instruction back? B3. Add another NOP. That removes the zeroing of A. We can even go one instruction back too. It's a bigger number. It's gonna tell me I need to wait though. Oh, no it isn't. There we go. Cool. Day 23, part 2. That looks so stupid. That looks so stupid. Are we gonna do a less stupid version of that? I think this will be equivalent. So what's crazy is I feel like we weren't that far off from getting this just by running it manually. We had like a breakpoint earlier when we were looking at the registers. Where's still part 1. Oh no, I killed that tab, so that scrollback's gone. Scrollback is gone. All right, day 23, part 2. The question is, do we do the next day? 24 looks like if they got the first part, they got the second part. But a lot fewer got day 25. You know what? We're gonna leave 24 and 25 till next time. That way I have something to do on Monday. Yeah. Cool. That's a good place to leave it off anyway. All right. What do you mean rude? What do you mean rude? I got more problems to finish. We got more content. Yeah. You refuse to watch Monday? Rude. They see that's actually rude. We're so close. We're so close to 450. It'll be 500 after this year. Oh, it'll be 10 years of Advent of Code. Oh. Anthony edging us. Okay, anyway. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. My pinky finger up while climbing. Go subscribe there, check that out. Yeah. YouTube videos. The streams end up on the second channel, anthonywritescode-vods. Yeah. Go subscribe there if you missed any part of the stream. They don't show up on Twitch, so this is the only place to get them. And join the Discord. That's where I announce streams, and that's where we hang out. That's gonna wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.